Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hello.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What? That's the most weirdest commission we got yet.
Wait, say what now?
Do we even have any romantic experience or romantic, like, do we have romantic knowledge?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Excuse me?
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I'm feeling embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Right, because we're not here for a romance. We're here to travel around the world and to find my sister, of course, and get the hell out of here for some reason.
In that case,
or make ourselves at home here.
Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
What? Go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for the beating? Mercenaries and orphanage really don't go together, right?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Could you imagine if there's like... No, I'm not gonna say it. It's too inappropriate. Probably gotta get myself in trouble saying it, asking it.
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not Catherine, are you? Oh, Nahida, you're back already?
You would actually take one of those commissions.
Aww.
Serve humans doesn't come by often.
My daughter, so cute.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, so you're just messing with us then?
So it's been you this whole time?
Nope. The only one is the Hoyo game Tears of Thermos as romance. You should just guess it.
Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yeah, it's been like a week now.
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really, really long dream.
Well, technically it's not a week since I've streamed... I streamed Wuthering Waves, so... How long has it been? Who cares? So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods? What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Aw, that's a nice dream.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Oh, nice.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be.
Yeah.
It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, but in reality, they think of you as an inferior successor of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Those assholes, man. They really be comparing and judging.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Alright, my daughter has trouble sensing feelings here. Alright, we gotta teach her how to feel happy, sad, and then pity. Human emotions.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
Yeah.
By
the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad?
Oh yeah.
How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
No, but for real, how is she? Like, she's not getting any worse, is she? She's like slowly like recovering. It's like a balance, you know, like don't let it get too bad but it can never be too good. Like it's somewhere in the middle.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Oh, okay. But she's not dead, right?
Her condition is stabilized.
Okay.
However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Yeah. And then there's also Kale we have to be concerned about too.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Let's fucking stop the sages. Alright, so you can take control back to Sumeru then.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Alright, but isn't it suspicious for Catherine to like walk around like this? Just asking.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Yeah.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, well that wasn't far. I thought we'd go way further than this.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Alright.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in the academia. Possess a student. Infiltrate the sages' quarters. Oh god, that sounds horrible. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. That sounds even worse. Possess a key figure. What about isn't... No, I was gonna ask if Dinyazar was a student, but that seems silly.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh, for real?
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Why? But you're just Catherine right now, right?
Have you already caught the sages' attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Ah, great. Well, that just makes our job a lot harder. Possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
Yeah, I knew she wouldn't like that.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Yeah, you're right.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
Alright, new plan.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Alright, new plan. We disguise ourselves as the academia or the sages, right? We just gotta change our hairstyle, get new clothes to match them, alright? And just have Nahida like get access to the Akasha, right? Because Akasha is like the internet. Make a new ID of this game.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Son of a bitch. I mean, son of a witch. I forgot. I'm not supposed to swear in front of my daughter. I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Please, help us help you so you can stop the sages.
According According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
And who's that? Do you know?
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named hateful.
Oh.
He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
I was just thinking, isn't fucking gibberish? I mean, bucking gibberish. Isn't Altheatham part of the Academia? So can we get him involved? God, I can't talk today.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Refresh my memory.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
I don't remember. What?
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
Oh, it's her?
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
Spoke a new language, write that down.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
We haven't been to the desert yet either.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
Ooh.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
Okay, that's... you're making analogies again, hold on.
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Okay, now that's deep.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return, but in the end...
Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that.
She couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
I'm not gonna lie, that's what I sometimes do too. When I have homework, I just use my AirPods, my earplugs, and just listen and just walk around the day just trying to ignore them as much as I possibly can. Basically, procrastinating is very, very bad.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Okay, So she's basically just trapped. She can't go, but she feels like she can't go back, but she doesn't feel like it's right in her current situation. Sounds like the person we need. Sounds like the person that we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Okay, so here's the new plan then. Let's go. Sneakily go behind her. put a bag under her head, right? Have her pass out. Have her sit. Have her hands tied behind, and be like, you face the truth. Face the truth. All right, you, me, and Paimon will like get her to persuade her into facing her problems.
From my past observations, Zetaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Oh, 10 straight days of work?
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for
I know I'm weird.
That'll be our chance.
I'm joking too. I don't actually mean that. Alright.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Ooh, we might be able to shop something around here too. Let's see what Zataria's tastes are like.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
What the truck are you saying?
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Please?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Nabia's cat.
Uh-huh. It
Hello.
would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you.
Harut and Marut.
Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
At some time in the past. Oh yeah, we did. I got my ass kicked like more than once. It was very traumatic. I never want to experience that again. I do not want to piss her off again.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial the god of Electro. Do those count?
We say that so casually. Look at her, like, or him. They do not get it.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Oh. Okay, to my divine and health. I'm already healthy. Look at me. I'm pretty scrawny for my size. I have proof on my belly too. That's shown. No, let's go with divine my prospects of love. Who is my future love interest of this game, if we have a love interest?
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Ooh. Perhaps it's a character that I don't know. Like a future playable character that we'll get to meet.
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
Huh?
How could that be?
What? No! That's not what I meant!
Marut!
What?
Did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
God damn it. No love interest, just a harem.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
This cannot be my fate, okay?
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
Oh, great.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Okay. Dude, the black cat, I don't know if that's Harut and Marut, but that black cat is big compared to the small white one.
Is this another one of Zataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Zetaria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Okay.
When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Yes, we did. Totally.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Aren't you suspicious she never leaves at that one spot?
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Okay. Clay's an interesting career. Does it make a lot?
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
Yes, we did, totally.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yeah. That's more, God, I can't think of a sentence. I was gonna say, like, doing something you love is, like, more valuable than anything else.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Ooh.
Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Oh, well, that's good.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
Yeah.
I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Thanks. More like he died. Seems like a liar.
Stop.
Damn.
Taria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
No wonder why his nose is long. Oh my god, you're just clowning that guy. Jeez.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
Yeah. She's the god of wisdom after all. Aw.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens after all.
She's so adorable.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Well, it's never too late to go back from chasing your dreams, so do them while you still have all of the time left.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Stay positive, girl, alright?
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
That's not what's important, Paimon. The important thing is that you still keep going and moving and you don't give up, okay? That's the main point here.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Good luck, Miss Jishan. Hope you manage to be in the academia.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Good luck, girl.
So, was that everybody?
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
I like how her voice changes whenever she encounters people.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yes.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Okay, I see. I gotta go to the wiki and read King Deshret lore sometime.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland!
Yeah, it seems horrible, but we gotta do what we gotta do, you know?
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages!
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions, if King Deshret were to make demands of the Sataria.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Can you just like make your own domain expansion like the Raiden Shogun did? Like make like a reality warping, like have like King Deshret like encounter her.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Girl, what do you mean by borrow?
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess
Whoa.
them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret.
I thought you have a code where you don't want yourself to possess innocent people like this.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Okay.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Alright, well, we gotta try our luck with this one then.
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Oh, yeah, right. How do we do it? Do we need to, like, borrow your powers? Or use the Dendro element? Domain expansion. Purple? Bah! I think it was... Wait, is it like... He did... I think it was like this he did.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Yeah.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
So I need us to do it for you.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I'll try my best then.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, well... We gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Yeah, just like a few minutes, you know?
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Alright. Tomorrow afternoon? Wait until the following afternoon. 12 to 18. Great, alright.
Oh, here she comes. Sataria's here.
Mika's a good healer. Right. And Risley is DPS. Got it.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
Alright.
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Okay, but people will find us very suspicious just staring at our way at Sataria. I got her on second rerun. She never leave my team. That's nice. Of course, she's the Archon after all.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Alright. And he has a good passive that can help in monster items like flowers. Oh, nice. So when I need him for Kaya, then materials, then I'm gonna have to have him on my team. What the heck? What was that?
You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Oh shoot! All right, I'm the kid then.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Oh, we're actually talking, but not really.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Oh, I think they caught on. They know the vibe. They know the vibe has changed. They know they're suspicious of me now.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
No, it's Haru to Maru. I know that.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
Right.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Yeah.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
All right. The gods have spoken. Oh, the gods have spoken.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
God, did you see Paimon and Nahida? They're like, oh God, this guy. If I was making a YouTube video of this, I would have added the Get Out sound effect.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Alright, here we go.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
They know everything. They're gods, after all.
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Get out! There we go. This is the best I got for you guys.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Yes, say yes.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Oh, that's what you think. He might be dead, but he'll always watch over the people.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Alright, we're starting to get her to start initially feeling some things then.
Wait!
Oh, they're gone. Yep. What, you felt something from that?
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Yeah, she's starting to feel. We're initiating. Okay, we gotta go through. Gotta go deeper in her.
Well,
That sounded wrong. That sounded wrong.
Harriet didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
I mean, we gotta go. We gotta reach deep through her feelings. I mean, God, ignore what I said earlier.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid
Jesus
come up out of
Christ.
nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Yeah.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
I'm glad for her. All right, she's just a child, so she's still learning.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
All right, the king is looking down at them like, bruh, right? I died for this?
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
All right.
It's
All right.
okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Mansory work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better now, and now he's walking more. He's feeling a lot better now, and he's walking more now. He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. One of us. He's feeling a lot better now. He's walking a little more.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yes.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
Good. Okay, we're still. All right. We should keep our act together.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Yes.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret?
All right. We're gonna trigger more of her feelings. Come on, girl.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret.
Oh my
And now
goodness.
you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Oh my god, the acting is superb right now.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
Girl.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side?
Got her.
Me?
Got her. Oh, she's leaving.
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh. I was like, nah. It's not about getting too harsh. We gotta reach. I mean, we gotta like break her shell here.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
What's that look for, Sizzlin?
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything.
Alright.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright. Oh, this girl.
So, she's Sean. Have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Weird? What do you mean by weird?
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement. No, I've been spending all my time studying in the attic. No, she said basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Got her.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Oh. Sataria, what are you gonna do now, huh?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Get her, girl, which is me.
Please, please stop!
Oh my goodness, we're breaking her now. Wait, the hairstyle, it's the same. Oh, really?
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too far?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Oh shoot, we have one more to go? Okay.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
We're getting control. We're getting control of the mercenary. Okay. And
Please,
he's a little too good
try
at
to
this.
remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
The main character is good at gaslighting. Imagine him being in a relationship.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind
Oh
of
my god, we are possessing her.
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Come on, let this be her breaking point now.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you endure it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Oh my god.
Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming
Oh my
believer of
goodness.
the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one?
Jeez,
The one who still can't pick a side?
she's losing her mind right now.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer
Oh
of King
god.
Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I
Traveler.
have to say, this is a familiar feeling.
Traveler is just... He should be in acting. Jeez. Should be in acting. Should be like the king... Yeah, king of like gaslighting. The Archon... The gaslighting Archon. Here.
I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back. You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy...
How do you
Oh,
know
God.
me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
You should answer that yourself.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
She went crazy. Well, time to take her to that mental hospital.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
She won A or B. A. Great. We finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival.
Dream harvest scheme.
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
Damn,
Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
Good, alright. We got her convinced. Alright, baby steps here. We're slowly progressing.
I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoing?
Yes. 1,000 yes.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
She'll probably do... Yes, 1,000 yes. She says. I predict.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Yes, but she's a good person, and she's very forgiving. So, she'll probably say yes, 1,000 yes.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
Great! Yes.
The
Good.
Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise.
Yeah, did you see his acting? Jesus. Imagine him being in a play. Like all the actors and the audience will think he's actually serious.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Hi, goddess. Hi. Enjoying the Archon quest? I am so far, and I hope you're having a good day yourself. Are you staying here a little long or not? I hope you're. If you are, then I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Let's buy him a cake. Yeah. I'm imagining right now if he's in a relationship with someone and they're about to leave him, it's like I don't know. He's trying to gaslight them.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
What does a god pray on? Themselves or their previous the one that they seceded?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Tomorrow evening? Okay. Still Nahida.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
Unless it's still Nahida again. Sarah and Goddess, please enjoy, relax yourself. while I play through the Sumer the Sumer Archon quest for you again. Not again, but Sumer Archon quest while you relax while I play.
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call you Nahida from now on?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Right. We can't mess up our cover.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
All right. Yep. We gotta keep it low, keep it steady. All right. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play.
All right, so we gotta keep Nahida safe with her identity then. All right. Hope you have a good day, you guys. And please enjoy yourself. This will be fun. All good. Always enjoy watching your streams. Thank you, guys.
After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Paimon's right for once.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that. I was thinking. Are you sure you were thinking that?
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something's off? Like what?
Off? What do you feel is off?
Just a little too quiet around here. For real?
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Well, yeah, but I usually see like mercenaries still around here. Or like merchants, I mean, not mercenaries. Colin's just a chill guy. I'm just really chill, relaxed, and having you guys just to watch my content, enjoy my content.
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
Really? Yeah, we're all just trying to have fun and have a good time, that's all.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
No one, huh?
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Alright. Let's keep our guard up while we're at it, too. Because I'm starting to get suspicious.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Alright. Ooh, cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
What's going on?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a
what the?
welcome, even if I do say so myself.
Isn't this the Harbinger I saw during that trailer?
Expelled from the academia.
The outcast.
I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor? Wait, hold on.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been
God.
into confinement.
Oh no!
Basic caution. She could have discovered the listening device on her person.
Wait, he's the one that took Holly in then!
Of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Oh God.
The people of Sumer City.
What the hell? What did you do?
What have you done to them?
What the?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious.
What?
As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
I like his design, but Jesus!
They can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
What? Get away from me! Why are they acting like zombies?
These are all just regular people.
They're like acting like zombies right now in front of me.
We need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger.
Nahida?
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Nahida!
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
No! No! I can't leave my daughter here! No!
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness.
Nahida!
Such a powerful mind.
Do not hurt her, please! Please!
The god of wisdom.
Please! Oh my god, if he does anything, if he hurts my daughter, he's getting an ass beating.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath.
Okay, so hold on now. Let's stop for a moment. Like, hold on a moment, okay? First of all, the doctor, okay, the harbinger I saw from that one trailer where all the archons are shown, okay, and he's the one that Tainari talked about last time, the one that took Holly in. So already red flags. Alright, immediate red flags already. And he has my girl Nahida, my little girl there. He better not hurt her. I swear to God. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. My God, dude. What do we do?
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She better be okay, or else I'm gonna crash out right now. I'm gonna like join my sister and like destroy the whole Tibet. She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, I'm hoping. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying. Avery, do you see this shit? Oh yeah, cool. Oh yeah, Dad. Yeah, this shit is insane. Jeez. All right. She can. God. Okay. Let's just hope that she's able to get through them.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
Number 2? Who's number 1?
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
And he's here right now, too. This is... Why is every region we cross through has a harbinger, like, stopping our way? Like...
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale. We underestimated the scale of this problem. We must... we underestimate the numbers of parties involved. He's the new Diddy? Oh, God.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Out of all the harbingers, the Tori scares me the most. I can see why. He took over Kali for some time, right? And that's what Tainari said.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find another way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
I'm hoping my little girl is okay, God.
Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
His style and his voice is cool, yeah. He looks cool, he sounds cool, but he's entirely a red flag for Kale. Let's start our own investigation. Let's go find someone who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's go find Tainari. Alright, we're going back to see Tainari. Let's meet up with Kali too while we're at it. See how open she's okay and not dealing with any Elazar stuff.
Oh, right! What Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project.
Okay, well, you gotta find him quick then.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
Yeah, we need to get to the bottom of this. Let's go, let's go.
No time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
It's enough wasting time. We gotta find a way to come back and save my little girl.
Hold it right there.
Oh God, what?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
They're no match for us. Zachary, you see this shit? Oh yeah, Dad, I gotta go. Have fun, guys. Goodbye, Sarah. Have a nice day, okay? Good luck.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
I don't think they're just here to arrest us. I think they're here to stop us from the Hida's rampage. Bye, Sarah. See you in another stream.
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client.
Oh my God.
Outcast.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Yo, how old is Dainsleif? Probably like 500 years old, probably. Or more. Since Conner happened 500 years ago, right?
The outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor. Yeah.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Yo, sir, how old is Dainsleif? Probably 500. Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's just taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
Yeah, no problem.
Get them!
You're up, traveler!
God damn it. Of course, you guys are in my way.
Scatter!
Even Kali's enough to take you on alone. That paycheck cannot possibly be that big for you to be here altogether. That paycheck is not worth it for you guys.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Well, they weren't that tough. Come on, we face worse. It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
Not only is he the strongest, one of the strongest of the Fatui Harbingers, but also the smartest. Yeah, guys, chat, we're cooked, okay? We're entirely cooked here. There's no way for us to stop him like this.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright. Alright. Let's go, Tainari! Where are you, and how's Kali doing? My other daughter that I need to watch over also. Oh, Tainari! I mean, not Tainari. Kali!
Oh, it's the traveler in Paimon.
My little girl's here! She's safe again. Oh my goodness, okay. My other daughter's safe, okay. She's good here, okay. That's one stress relief there out of my brain.
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
It's been so long, I missed you.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well.
Oh.
My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Oh my
I'm
god.
finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh no. My beautiful girl is struggling.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
I'm a Kale fan. Yeah. I am a Kali supporter. She's my daughter. Okay. I have a Kali as my team, also, and I think of her as my daughter, not literally, but like, you know, I love her that much to call her my daughter. Same goes for Nahida.
Oh, Kale.
My God, we will find a cure for you. Seems like the curing somersaults are our only choice. We will cure you, Kale, and Dinyarzar too. Okay, I cannot lose both of you. All right, Tepe was my last breaking point.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Yeah, where is he at?
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
Why is he going there?
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
I saw that your team's just a little interesting for your level. Do you not have that many characters, or is it just characters that I like? It's the characters I like. I'm currently leveling up the other characters at the moment, but my current one that I'm playing right now, they're like just for this Samara conquest, really. And when I reach Fontaine there, I'm changing my team again. He didn't give a reason.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Yeah, we gotta do our best to not lose our hope here. Please take care of yourself, Kale. Please don't push yourself too hard, Kale.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Alright, but if you get any worse, just let me know. I'll do my best to be your biggest supporter.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Take care of yourself, okay? Alright. Oh!
Wait! Look who it is!
It's Nahida! Catherine, Nahida!
Thank goodness you're okay.
She's safe, right?
We're so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
We gotta make sure, okay? You don't know when it comes to the Harbingers.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now.
She's safe!
After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Huh? What? Okay, well that's creepy. But most importantly, you're safe, my girl. You're safe, okay? I don't need to worry anymore. Oh God, okay. Oh, I was really worried there.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Yeah, all alone. Okay, we could have helped you, but you were so persistent on us leaving. Let's not do that again, okay? We need you here.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely my daughter, alright? Analogies here and there.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you, I agree. I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
Please tell me.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
It'd be funny if Catherine planning revenge on us for interrupting her add extra applesauce, right?
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
She's probably getting annoyed for me skipping her dialogue.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Oh, but you were here now, so that must have been dangerous.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
Alright, let's continue.
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Great. Now they're gonna hire people to go to Nahida as Catherine. But this should be okay. So new plan then. Let's go for a different person.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals.
Of course they are.
Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Of course he did. Okay. Can't always be easy.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
He's calling us stupid without telling us we're stupid. Did I see her say Trump? You did?
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Yeah, we're no match for him.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet.
We're cooked.
Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Oh, really? You can just do that? Gods can do that?
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're here to see Tainari.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah. He won't know that you're the Archon either, so yeah. Oh, it's that, what's her name again? It's that girl from the first quest.
Traveler?
Hypatia, yeah.
It is you!
Well, long time no see. What are you doing here?
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see. You're just speaking for me, guys. Did you expect to? We didn't expect to run you. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Nice to see you too.
Who's this?
That's Hypatia.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
You see?
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Oh, really? Why? Yeah, the traveler just knows how to make friends really easily, I guess. Wish I had the same thing in real life.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think?
Let's go! Okay, Hypatia. Okay, she's promoted. Okay, she's going through life at a high pace right now. I'm so proud.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Really?
You did it! Congratulations!
You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last.
Mm-hmm.
When my consciousness made contact with the gods,
Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
What are you shaking for?
That sounds incredible!
Mm-hmm. Actually, we're here for Tainari. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Alright, yeah.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida? How long have we been gone for you to do all of this?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Okay.
Hold on. I brought some spirit-born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it. Let's see what we see.
Ready?
Alright, who are we looking at now? Then.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Wait, that voice?
It's just an elaborate tapestry of
It's-
lies.
It's him!
My fury will never be quelled.
What? Huh?
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend.
Huh?
Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
What the?
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance.
What? Wait, what?
And laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Huh?
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What? What was that?
What was that?
That was Scaramouche. Or the Balladeer. This is Lord consciousness. Nor this is neat. What?
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god!
Huh?
Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Hypatia.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Huh?
Great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
This is. Hold on. My brain just malfunctioned. Scaramouche is back. But no, the last time, Yaimiko gave the gnosis to him then. The electro gnosis. Now he has the gnosis to possess power. And she said a god?
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up a bit!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
She's not herself.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor?
No.
Haven't
No.
you uncovered that light?
No. No!
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait,
No.
have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
What? What? Oh no. No. God damn it. It's them again. What the hell is he doing, Sumeru? This isn't his territory. He doesn't belong here. No. Get her! No!
Okay, we finally lost him.
I actually thought we lost Nahida there. Okay. Her physical body is safe, but...
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh, for real? Wait, so that cutscene of me and Nahida's point of perspective was the Traveler then? And what we saw was Scaramouche that we just witnessed ourselves.
After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yes.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said...
Oh god, what'd she say now? Wait, if my mind is back to where my original body is, then Nahida, that means that Nahida is back to where she is then next.
The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
Oh no, God. Okay, so this is beginning to become worse and worse then.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Huh?
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surazthana for good this time.
Oh god, and we can't see her anymore then. Fuck, dude. This is bad. This is really bad. I can't see my daughter anymore. They took it away from me. And I thought she was about to get killed. But then I remembered that's not her real body.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in the code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Yeah.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
What does that even mean? We gotta figure this out. Hold on.
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Right. The moon refers to Nahida herself. Right. She said, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. She's referring to the sun as the previous Dendro Archon. The real sun is long gone. The sun is the one that shines bright, that shines bright for the people to appear in, while the moon is where people usually get out of the way during the night. The moon refers to the heat herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plan. Starlights. Man, my little daughter has low self-esteem issues.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
I hope so. She's fine. I'm hoping she's fine. She's gonna be fine. I'm gonna cope with the idea that she's fine.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yes. We might as well tell it. Yes. And you're our friend, Tainari. We're pals. We're homies. So I trust you with this information. Help us save her, please, and stop the sages.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
It's a long story, and it's hard for me to explain everything in one go.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
That's my boy right there. We're homies for life.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Oh yeah, the main point, the reason why we're here, but we were so distracted from everything else.
That. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us so-called divine consciousness. Describe what you saw when you exchanged consciousness with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
What the hell? Once an abandoned prototype, right, by the Raiden Shogun, now becoming a newborn god.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
If I know I'm fighting him, but let's hope this isn't as bad as when I fought Raiden Shogun.
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village.
Oh god.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
What is going on with the Academia? Are they so low? They take it this low They can't accept that they lost their original one, that they have to make a new one, and they have to discard the Nahida like this. Fatui is also behind some of this. The Fatui may have feigned the flames. If I'm finding the doctor right now in this Archon quest, then call me out, okay? I'm no match for him. Or the Balladeer. Fuck that.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
We're cooked. Get chat. We're so cooked right now. We're no match for them here. Not even with Nahida's help. We're still no match. Like, what am I saying? Of course I'm gonna fight the Balladeer. He's gonna be worse than the Ryan Shogun, right? Of course.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Luck, though. If we win, it's all because of main character powers and luck.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Hey, stay positive. I'm trying. I really am trying.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what. Let's head to the desert. We haven't been to the desert yet during this Arkham quest.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do, buddy?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Okay.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
See you, Tainari. Good luck with Hypatia. Hope she gets better for herself.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Yeah. This is a nice place, by the way.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here.
Yeah.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive. Truly an awe-inspiring. We've seen better. Come on, guys.
Enough.
Oh!
Come on, follow me.
I'll hate them.
Huh?
How'd you get here? What the heck? Where did he come from?
Over here.
The heck? Your boyfriend is here. What's this sexy man doing here?
Oh, he went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
You actually predicted the future? I did? Boyfriend, don't go too fast, okay? What's this sexy man doing outside like this? In the desert? Are you sweating? Are you trying to look oily for me to lick? I'm sorry.
Where did he go?
I'm sorry. I did not. I totally did not say that. I did not say that. Inappropriate minds. Keep things to yourself, Colin. Do not say what you're about to say. When is the wedding? When he accepts me and gives me the ring.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries?
They're just everywhere.
What are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
And they're everywhere. There's nowhere to run.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
I'm sorry. Thanks, Alhaitha. We couldn't have shaken them off without you. He's probably gonna say that's obvious or something like that. Or it's like, he's gonna be like, I know. No response?
There's no need to thank me.
Okay.
I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Oh, okay. Well, Still, I'll hate them that I knew from that first act.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here.
Or anywhere. I expect you to be at the academia, but here of all places is rather weird.
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia?
Yeah.
Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Paimon, if he did, then he wouldn't help us escape from the Eremites.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
You know, it's kind of a habit that we've been getting chased by every nation's military units. I'm pretty sure Mondstadt is the only one that we haven't gone chased, but so far, I remember Liyue, we've been running from the Millelith from the first act when Rex Lapis died. Then, when we fought the Ryan Shogun and lost, then the Shogunate. Now here too, it seems like it's a habit. I'm starting to expect Natlan and Fontaine do the same thing.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were looking out for... You were looking for me? Of all people? Me? Of all people? I should feel honored. Like, nobody has been trying to look for me before. Until you here arrive with your sexy abs and arms shown right now. You have the right to show me this in public.
Not quite.
Oh.
To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately,
right.
I've run into some difficulties.
Well, you can't find that outlet for the Wi-Fi connection, or what?
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Because we're not from this world?
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Oh yeah, we have knowledge in ourselves too, like the same for you.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Oh, okay, so that's why he wants to... Okay. And here I thought you're ready to take me out on a date, you know? It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I'm pretty sure he'll still forget, like, our anniversary. Still. He knows so much, but when it comes to relationships, he'll probably forget the anniversary. The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just now. What? Come on! It wouldn't hurt to let him know. The situation is a little complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Well, I wouldn't say undisclosed. I'm just not ready to tell it just now.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Oh, yes?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Yes. You have to go? Okay, no problem. See ya, Bubba. See you in the next stream. I'll see you in the next stream, Bubba. Have a nice day.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Of course, I will love. Let's go there together, shall we? Sounds good. Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Oh my god, guys. I'm going with I'm not Dahong. another time when I go back to Honkai Star, but I'm going back to Alhaitham.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place!
Yeah.
Let's go check it out!
Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Putting my controller down for this one. Damn. Dude. Holy shit. Oh, what the f- Oh my god. Hey yo. Oh, hey yo. Hold up, what? Holy shit. Oh, damn. Okay. Sino. Right.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
General Mahamatra? Oh, shoot. Damn. Alright, new character here introducing in the story.
Alhaitham.
Sino, right.
Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Oh, I forgot. He's voiced by the legend himself, Alejandro Saab, my childhood YouTuber that I watched. Also known as Kage Films, but he doesn't go by that anymore.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Is he really trying to kill Alhaitham?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Not even yet. Sure, buddy. I don't know about that. We faced tougher people before.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
General Mahamatra.
Yes.
Yes.
General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Okay, so okay. Don't do bad stuff, and then you won't be punished by him.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to judge you, legend here, but me and Alhaitham go way back, okay? Like 14 days ago, which is like 2 weeks ago, okay? When I laid my eyes on him, he looks scrumptious and delicious, okay? You wouldn't understand.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Well, excuse me, sir, but he's just perfect in my eyes, okay?
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust as much as you seem to think. Really? Oh, God. Traveler, your sense of... Traveler, you do you, okay? I have my own taste that he doesn't share. But this doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Damn. How'd you know?
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes Amatra's senses.
Yeah, it's red, like last time.
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Oh, right. The Traveler in Paimon doesn't know that he took it himself. So you did lie to us. Oh, I hate them, you son of a bitch!
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is that a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
I feel betrayed that he lied to me like this, Paimon. I really do. But I'm easily to forgive.
Well, look,
Oh!
tough and self-righteous over there.
Dia! Oh my god! What are you doing here?
Wait, Dia?
Girl, what are you doing here?
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
And where's Dunyazard? Usually, like, all over Dunyazard.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Oh, it's rare? Damn. So, what? So if they do a fight, then it'll be like a legendary bet or something?
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Oh.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Damn. Okay, well, just join in on the fight, why don't you? Neither of them can afford to be distracted by here. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack. Why? Come on, can't we all get along here? Like, we're trying to save the Dendro Archon, and we're all here just fighting while the sages are, like, planning on some stuff?
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Ugh. Men, you know, they never listen to the ladies. Oh god, the wind is getting harder.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
We gotta go inside.
Another sandstorm?
We gotta go inside in there. Oh, and there's someone there.
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
Yeah, let's get over there before Paimon is, like, forcibly flown away from us.
That sounded like Candace.
Candace?
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
No, it's just men, really.
All right, stop yelling.
Jesus. Alright, we're finally inside. Let's all calm down, shall we? Okay, everything's quiet. What? Okay.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Yeah, like, jeez. Like, look at all of them. You could just feel the massive aura between the three of them already. And you could just tell that they want to kill each other.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone.
Hello. Candace, right?
Home of our village chief.
I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
That's alright. We won't be here for long. We're just trying to figure out a way to stop the sages.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace,
Oh.
protector of Aru Village.
Hi, Candace. You got 2 different eye colors here. Blue and yellow. That's nice. I like that.
Our savior has come at last!
Yeah, the tension.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring. Like a nice older sister. Unlike those girls over there.
Jesus, yeah, I get, yeah.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
Thank you, yep.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Yes, okay. Violence is sometimes never the answer.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you better listen to her. She's serious.
Oh! On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Tia.
She's like a mom.
Do I make myself clear?
That goes for you, dear.
Alright, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Sino starts first. He's the one that initiated the attack first.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
Please.
While all Hatham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission.
Candace has that mom energy, yeah.
Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Exile yourself? What?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Of course, yep, of course.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Okay.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then exile yourself, then. Seems like they were talking down to you, too. Jeez.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Yeah.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely. What if the whole story was just made up? Now, I believe him. What if it's too early to judge him, to trust him yet, completely.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
Yeah, why did you hit him? Trying to hit him.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
So he was.
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Al-Haytham was. The sages were watching me from the very beginning. There's no escaping them. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. We're doomed.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
We're so cooked when we get back there.
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
But, hold on, there has to be a but.
A most enticing offer.
There has to be a but.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all.
Okay, good.
Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know.
Okay, I shouldn't have doubted you, handsome.
From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me, then? Did you join forces with me or just so you can investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Yeah.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Okay, but is that enough to prove his innocence? Now that you mentioned that things did go like that. But my counterpoint is, technically you were encountering me first when I was about to get scammed by those guys, those mercenaries. So yeah.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Yeah, but yeah. We should have never downloaded him.
If that's worth anything to you.
Okay, well, he's willing to apologize. That's the ideal man of this generation, guys.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
So you were just looking out for my safety? Is that what you're trying to say, handsome?
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about the project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
She's so relatable.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
She was just homesick. She just needs to get back home, see people again, her family again.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Aww. Oh, jeez, what the hell was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Yeah.
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
She's just saying that she's a bad bitch, okay, Paimon? Alright? She's a baddie. She can take care of herself.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Rightfully so.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Jesus. Why didn't you ask us for help?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, but her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Oh, God.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Alright.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Alright. Alright, let's get these sons of bitches.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Probably not, Paimon.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Alright.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who are you?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh, really? For real? Not only from the forest area, but also the desert, also?
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves.
Yeah. Man, Sino's so cool. Yeah.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
What?
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tainar also brought this up before. Hypatia was nearly exiled to the desert. Ooh, God.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
He's talking big here.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too. Really? Don't we have like an Archon to save though?
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Alright.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dia and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Okay, we're learning more lore. Okay, tell me the lore of this whole thing.
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety.
Okay, what's after that?
Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Oh, okay.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that. She could have been possessing that said, hi goddess. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're doing well today. I just got your stream notification. Well, I'm glad. Don't worry, we just started, so, yeah. Must have been Nahida's power. Hope you're doing well, goddess. I mean, she could possess that guy, and yeah, it must have been, yeah.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Nahida is doing, my daughter is doing a lot of work behind the scenes here.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I know like half of the information in Tibet by now as I continue forward.
So, what do you make of the story?
The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
Yeah, and people are talking a lot of crap about her while she's doing all this work for them.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Yes, more than people realize.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Okay, well, change your views then. Yeah, plot twist, she gives them the power to look through everyone's search history. Yeah. Don't search out weird stuff.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Oh, she's real, dude. We saw her, and we're not on, like, weed or anything either.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
Yeah, he's probably gonna say, yeah, but I don't believe you still.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Obviously, of course.
How can this be?
Because the power of family is stronger.
To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Yeah.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Is that really a good idea?
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Right.
My name is Isak.
Isak.
You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Sure.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
We didn't mean it like that, buddy. Come on.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
Okay, so we're already popular here then.
I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Oh, Hazel wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
He's like, that's not a good excuse at all, okay? Age don't matter in terms of criminality.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino. Even if you're gonna deal with him physically yourself, Candace would, like, stop you, Sino. Still.
Alright. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Alright.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
No, well, I'm hoping. Unless it's just him like this.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I'm having an okay day.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Zana's very guarded, that's for sure. Yeah, he has his survival instincts all the time.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
So he doesn't know that his grandma dead? His grandpa's father's dead?
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
Yeah, Sano's the type of guy who's like very, like, cold, has a cold exterior, has a very guarded and like direct, like sentences. But once you get to like, he'll like eventually warm up once you gain his trust, you know. Cold and mysterious on the outside, but yet soft on the inside.
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Yeah, but that's not how life works, you know. You gotta struggle a lot to gain little things like this.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
Right.
It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the others of Matt. Wow, really? Jeez. My God, Nahida, you're doing more work than I give you credit for. You're doing a lot more work than I thought. At such a young age, too. What is she, 500 years old? That's like 5 years old in God years. From this look of Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate God watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
I'm glad.
Isak?
Well, I'm glad Esau gained a little bit of peace with that. Thanks to Nahida.
Oh, it's you guys.
Hello, we're here again.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Yeah.
Really? Wow, thank you so much.
No problem. Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Alright. Let's get some leads on Grandpa. And that's the third act complete. Yeah, there's 5 acts and now we just need 2 more to go.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Alright, as long as you guys are here for it, then I'm here for it.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Okay, why do you walk off like that?
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't worry, it's not gonna hurt you.
Don't change the subject.
Oh my God. Okay, direct.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost friend?
Excuse me.
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Is Isak supposed to know this?
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
Of course they are. She is.
And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Hi, Sizzlin. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, don't worry, we just started.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What is it? What's wrong? What?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Alright. Alright, Act 4. Alright, let's do this.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you just said from the very beginning.
Oh god. Okay, well, you guys are in trouble now.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin.
Oh god. Oh my Jesus.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Yeah.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Yeah. You should listen to him.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
Yeah, crybabies.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
This is...
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
There must be a misogynist here. The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
Please.
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Alright, Alright, well, better be telling the truth or else he will actually kill you.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Oh my god.
So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Please, yeah.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yeah, he seems like he's stronger than Candace too.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. I'm pretty sure we could take him. The king looking down on them saying, oh, so I died to get fans. Yeah.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reasons for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
I apologize, sir.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we can check the scholars, so maybe we'll find something here there.
Very well.
Isak! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Alright. I guess this is where the slow part of the Archon quest starts. Isak, walk faster. I'm faster than you right now.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Well, maybe your grandpa just got bored around here after having nothing to do.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sano, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one. But we're not losing our minds this time.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Yeah.
So, you know Tainari?
Yes, I do.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Oh.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle the scents very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Look, let's keep looking for more clues. Maybe this information will be useful. Isak.
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
Don't worry, kid. We'll get you. We'll help you find your grandpa somehow. We're looking for new clues nearby. Wait, what? Observe footprints. These footprints are at least rather clear. Where do they lead? Maybe it's Sino's footprints. Sino, stop making footprints. You're barefooted. Did you find anything?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is.
Here's what?
Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't seem
This concrete.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Maybe it's just some random person just passing by.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened. Oh.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You can lure away by food all the time. You fall for that kind of thing all the time, Paimon.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Yeah.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
I was gonna say, for Mr. Krabs, it's money. For nearly half the men around the world is bitches. And for me, subscribers, I guess. I don't know. I'll figure something out.
Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
Hey, let's stay positive here. Grandpa's gonna be fine.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret? Like, how are you gonna resurrect King Deshret? Like a dead god? By all means, that actually should be the same for, like, I don't know, other gods too, outside of Sumeru.
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Hey, keep it positive, okay? Keep your emotions in check. We'll help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
What he said.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
What you guys talking about?
Got a lot to tell you.
Welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Nice, but where's Al-Haytham?
Oh, Dia's here too.
Yeah, but where's Al-Haytham?
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Where's Al-Haytham?
Reasonably.
Where's Al-Haytham?
Al-Haytham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
You guys aren't with him either?
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Yes.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
Someone's here eavesdropping here.
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort.
Yeah,
It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
Well, isn't the doctor there? I think he'll probably kidnap us if the moment we get there, Paimon.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team. so you get an extra tip.
Nice.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. A whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Those are some unique names. I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before. Really?
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia.
Someone's got to know that we're being listened to, right?
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now?
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every Mora I've spent in the
Those
tavern
names,
has been a
yeah.
valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Yeah, okay.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out.
Ugh.
The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
I think she knows. I think Dia knows that we've been watched or eavesdropped.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Yeah, she knows. She knows. She definitely knows, yeah. And Dia, the MVP.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way.
Yeah, everybody treats him like a kid for his small size.
It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Alright, let's go where Dia recommends Caravan Rebot.
Well, here we are again!
Yeah,
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
a little bit.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
That's the Archon's power.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
What is this prejudice stuff? Come on.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control.
Damn.
Nothing more.
Jesus.
Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The Academia believes we're underserving.
Jesus Christ. Man, that's gotta be racist. Alright.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Man. Every nation has flaws of their own.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I could help you with that. I'm just saying, you know, we can fight for equality here and there and try to, I don't know, try something. Let's get our Archon back and fix this problem. I understand how she feels. Do I? I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here. But I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for.
Alright.
Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay. We're going off on Dia's connections then.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
Son of a bitch.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Okay.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
You could say that. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Okay.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways.
Okay, nice.
Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Yeah, that's how it should be nowadays. Come on now, guys. Treat people with respect.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Hi, silly seal. How you doing? We're just starting the fourth act of the Archon quest.
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
I don't know about helping him out.
Keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yeah, as long as we can share and don't be greedy about it.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Alright. Place here.
Are we there yet?
We just started walking, Dia. What do you mean, are we there yet? God.
Yep, this is the place.
Really?
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
This is a trap. It's a trap, Dia.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
You son of a bitch. We got fucking stabbed.
It's an ambush!
Fuck, man. You can't trust men anywhere in any game.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
Yeah, Karnak Cat.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Hey, you're underestimating us. You may have high numbers, but we all know Dia is strong. She's just hiding her strength.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Son of a bitch.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
God, Dia, you should never trust men ever again.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
God, I love that accent. Long time no see, Miss Mercenary.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
You don't talk down to my daughter like that.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
Can't you guys just move on from his death? Like, come on. Can't you like all move on? We know and like just appreciate what we have so far. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It's not gonna be the same, but come on now.
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Are they that stupid? Yes, they are. They're men after all. This is why Dia gets along. Dia gets along with Dinuzard.
Enough talking. Get up. How could you?
Guys, you cannot be serious right now. Did you not expect Dia, who has a vision, and who is like the bodyguard of like the Homayami family, could take you guys on? She has a great sword that she uses. That we know she took down those Eremites that tried to kidnap Dinuzard. Like, come on, let's be logical here.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Yeah, she's been lying to you guys, we know.
And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
I mean, if I looked at her like if I never knew Dia, and this is the first moment I saw her, she has fucking a vision, whatever that metallic gauntlet or like whatever glove she has on her right arm and shit. I would think she knows how to fight. I'm just saying.
That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
And she has a good title too, Flaming. That's, come on guys, be for real now.
That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
You lied to me. He's gonna be like, Dia, you lied to me. How could you? I thought we were friends. While he's been he lied to Dia. Dia just has that aura about her, like she can kick your butt. Yeah.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart.
Really?
Pathetic.
Yeah. Ooh. With one swift kick.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Yeah.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Yeah.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned. She may not be a good kid, but she is good in Dragon Spine.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
They're not very memorable either. Flaming, yeah.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
Oh, great.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who's the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Oh.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea!
Yeah.
Well, that's an expert mercenary for you.
Yeah, she's strong and smart. The ideal woman.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Come on, Paimon. Look, you should already know Dia by now and how she is.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person. Yeah, like, come on now, Paimon.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you still helped us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Oh. Well, that's good. It'll be awkward between me and you then.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
And then there's Nahida.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Okay.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Okay.
Candace, do you need any help?
She just said please stand by.
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
Yeah.
She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Okay, if Dia says has high expectations of her, then so should we.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Okay.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Alright. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Okay. Oh, let's hope they survive. They're getting one good ass whooping, that's for sure.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word. Can
this men survive from Candace? We'll find out on the following next morning.
Hey, Dia.
Hey.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Okay.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yeah.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility.
Just like, you know, Spider-Man.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Hey, that doesn't sound boring, at least. You can find ways to entertain yourself like that.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Yeah.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino's smiling.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Hello.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And where's Alhaitham? Come on.
To help out? By doing what?
Where's my man at?
Interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Oh god, why you of all people have to teach her things?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look
Oh
serious.
god, she's mad.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Your expressions?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
What did they say to piss you off?
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Alright, what did you stupid men do this time?
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly, too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is. They're both equal.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
Oh god, you're getting your ass beat by one woman here. Come on, guys.
The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
Wrong answer, buddy.
You've made your bed. We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one.
Right.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Good.
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
Yeah, isn't humanity supposed to be like peace and bring everyone together? This is like the opposite of that.
We understand. We're sorry.
No, you guys aren't. You're just saying that so you won't get an ass beating anymore.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection.
You know, I'm starting to believe the King Deshret's resurrection Is actually someone's just trying to say that for like the bullshit of it? People are taking it very seriously, and that's how it all went.
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Please.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
Oh boy, okay. Do you really want to say that?
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by
Oh my
hand.
god, he's serious. Come on.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Alright. Well, at least that interrogation worked. I'm gonna need you for most of my journey then, Sino. Or teach me how to do the same thing. Because there'll be times where we're gonna have to deal with situations like this in other nations too. Do you have any other idea who might be the mysterious person?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
What? Yeah, he doesn't play around.
I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh, jeez.
Smooth.
Dude, he punched them so hard, or he knocked them out so hard that the ground started shaking.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
Okay.
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Oh.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Jesus Christ. What do we do now, guys? Where do we go from here?
Not the academia again.
Sumer City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Those sons of bitches.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the skull. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Right. And where's Al-Haytham at? Come on. I've been asking that for so long now.
Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Alright, but it's been like an hour and a half now since I've...
Pack up and get ready to leave.
Yeah, but where's Al-Haytham? It's been an hour and a half since I streamed and nothing from him yet.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Alright. Let's hope that when we get back, Al-Haytham's just magically here. You know, probably sitting on these guys. I don't mind. Dia.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Hey, don't say that to yourself.
Dia, don't say that. You
can be a part of this community too.
Yeah, you could like settle down here in case you want to like get tired of being a mercenary.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Sino?
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
No, he didn't. Oh, there he is! Oh, of course. What have you been? Where are you? Where have you been?
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
That's just he's just reading, isn't he?
Hey, what's with the silence?
He's reading Paimon.
You never think things through before asking questions.
Oh.
I'm giving you some time to make up for
Oh,
that.
Jesus. Okay, he's calling you stupid, Paimon.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind! Paimon's got nothing.
He's probably gonna say, that's because your brain can't function correctly to give me a proper ugly nickname or something like that.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Maybe call him a leaf blower? I don't know.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
Are you sure though? Like, you may be bullshitting us. Although I don't mean to lie, to like doubt you, handsome man, but like, come on now.
Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yes.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us some time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
What, Sino? He's cool.
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Hold on, maybe he has his own reasoning, you know? Maybe we think he's just doing nothing but reading, but he's like secretly doing his like stealthy work or whatever, or detective work.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
See? Come on, guys. You can't be all doubtful here.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
Come on. If it was Venti, you would totally... It would totally make sense, but... Come on, we gotta give Al-Haytham a second shot here.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Hey, what do you mean we aren't a team? Come on. Me and you. What about... What are we? Come on now, okay? Are you saying that the time we spent together in Port Ormos and a little bit from the last stream mean nothing to you?
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Man. Look at him. Sino's not amused.
You in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
Ooh. Yeah, I guess we're a bunch of tourists here, or outsiders that are just like overtaking this place, or not overtaking, just doing weird shit here.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Okay.
Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason.
So you're
That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone else we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
How do you know this?
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Mm.
You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Oh, God, okay.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Yeah.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
Right, yeah.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Okay.
Then why would she lie?
Paimon, if you saw like a guy who could have high power and authority that could kill anyone approaching you, and two outsiders, one that looks like a fairy and one with a blonde who has weird clothing, would you trust them?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
Should we? I mean, I don't feel like she is comfortable in telling us the truth either way.
I'll pass on this one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because of Sino's fault. It's all your fault, Sino.
You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Alright, we're on it.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want.
Alright.
Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Let's try it.
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee. Don't worry. I look more feminine than Sino. I promise.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Yes, don't worry.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No, fuck no, of course not.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Well, I don't know, probably not, but that doesn't... me thinking it'll get better or not is kind of irrelevant, really. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can. Yeah.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Yeah, we have our own reasons. Okay, we're kind of like, I don't know how much time we have until Kale and Dunyazar's situation gets worse, along with us trying to save Nahida. We're in a lot of pressure right
I
now.
want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Oh, Haytham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
Yeah, it's fine. It's actually it's very smart of you to be cautious of us.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Hey. I understand. I really do understand what she feels like. Really, that's what I'm feeling, really, most of the time when I'm doing stuff for people and outside of what I do on YouTube.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
That's stupid. That's such a stupid thing to think about.
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
Right. Shani, you are my girl, okay? You are my self-insert in this game.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
I promise all of my life, on my life, I will keep this a secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Oh, that sounds like a pain for people who are trying to sleep.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
Strange, okay.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make them out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Yeah.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Oh, yeah, totally, Paimon. Jeez. Like, I wasn't strong with Bennett there. What were you expect? They just said skill issue to me without telling me that I had skill issues. That's when you know I'm dog shit. I need to upgrade. I need to like level them up after this stream.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
This dendro what do you say, what do you call that one again that powers up the thing? I forgot.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Oh, okay. Only one? What? We've done this before, Paimon.
Let's go in and take a look.
Alright. You carefully search the abandoned hospital. Yeah, this is totally abandoned.
Hey, Haytham, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then,
I'm gonna continue sitting down and read.
I'm taking a break.
Yep.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
Well, yeah, come on. You saw him reading a book earlier, last time.
Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, Goddess.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh?
Is he studying?
Free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Is it a store, or is this like he's reading about his future boyfriend? What? I thought he was just reading physics or something.
So, you got that?
No, she's not.
Gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
Jesus. Alright, yep. That didn't take long, did it?
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Well, you know, it won't kill for you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Paimon, I'm not your parents, okay? Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere.
You know what? Because of that, just be my my communicator, I guess, and you'll just do all the talking for me. How about that? I mean, you still do that, but still, just keep doing you, okay? And I'll do me.
Thank you.
He already has a lot of kids. He doesn't need any more kids. Yeah, you're welcome.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
I'm hearing voices. Hello?
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Sounds creepy as fuck. I love Paimon too. Bro has plushy kids, game kids, Paimon, and us. Yes, you guys, you chat are my family.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Jesus Christ, what? Dude, even Al-Hatham's head is shaking. Do we really want to go inside?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
I also have my little brother to take care of also, so that counts too. Do we really have to go? Oh my god, dude. This... What is this?
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Of course there is. What?
Whoa. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Okay, well. Alright.
Look, there's someone over there.
How long has this guy been here? What the hell? We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Tuna is already... I like tuna. My grandpa makes... Or lemon pepper one. Alright. Ah. I'm not big on tuna. I do not like tuna when I first tried it. Although if it was offered, it was the last thing I'll eat in the world, and that's the only thing they'll offer me, like the last thing available for food at my house, then I'll try to eat it slowly. The shit?
Wait.
Wait. Okay, I'll wait.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Like what?
Loaded with people?
Huh?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
Sir? Are you alright?
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Oh, God.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
The guy was... Yeah, the guy. We remember the guy.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Airmite guy who went mad. Yeah.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Yeah. Along with that, they just lost their minds.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First,
this is
the
fucked.
Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village.
Okay.
These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia.
all the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that.
Jesus Christ. Finally done all the paper while watching you streaming. Now I can get to fully relax. Hey, let's go. Congratulations, Cincelin. I'm happy for you.
The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question.
Genshin gets darker as you see, but it got some good stories, yeah.
If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
We gotta stop them, man.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
Should have expected that from you.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
They sniffed a lot of Smarties. Yeah.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Maybe. No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and also the balladeer. They're using the divine knowledge capsule to turn the balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
Yeah.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Yeah, well, rightfully so.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected. Just like fixing a typo in a book.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
I'm hoping so, yeah.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
He's just doing his own thing.
The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibilities, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivation. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. Well, I'm glad we're thinking the same thing, Traveler.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right.
Yeah, but it's good to be weird than to be like the same as everyone else, because you're no different, so yeah, it won't make you stand out.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Well, of course, yeah. We're different in every way. And that's what makes us stand out from the rest.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
Maybe.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him? Oh, so what do we do with him? Yeah, they're just saying it for me. Yes, finally someone understands about us being weird. Yeah.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
Alright.
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Well, first of all, I'm kind of questioning how long has he been here? Because you at least need to, like, you can survive at least 3 days for no food and water. Then, but this guy looks, I don't know, it seems like this place has been around, I don't know. He's, how long has he been out here?
We're back!
Yes, we're back.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Dang, how long have we been gone?
What's the situation?
Who's this?
This is, Grandpa.
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So,
What do we have here?
at one point in time,
Looks like orange watermelon.
the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yes, also that it could be mango too.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright, let's see here. It looks like the fruits we got from the forest and mango. Nice.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now.
It's melon. Oh.
Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Strange.
We may have a mole in our midst.
Yeah, maybe.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Jeez. We are not very positive team here. Our chemistry is all over the place in this Arkham quest.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Can you share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Why? What do you mean by that?
Choose your next words very carefully.
Oh God. Oh yeah. You please. Okay? Go easy on him, Sino, please. Don't destroy his beautiful face.
It is simply a
or anything found on his body.
I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
And for some reason, he's still wearing his Akasha earplugs also. I thought we were gonna mention that, since I realized we're the only ones wearing it so far. I mean, he's the only one wearing it so far right now.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you.
How?
Every so often comes on Yagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
Damn, it seems like our victory seems becoming more slim and slim as Al-Haytham keeps explaining things.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side.
Damn.
Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
Yeah, we're still cool, man. Like, come on, don't get so down about it. You didn't know either.
They escaped because of me.
Hey, don't worry about it. Okay, it's not your fault.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Yeah, if we were in your position, we would do the same thing, you know? We wouldn't know either. Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Where?
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
Mm-hmm.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now. If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
Outside of Samaro? One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
What?
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
Okay.
There's also something I want to investigate.
What's that?
Let's go, guys! After him!
Alright.
Please, wait! I want to go too!
Isaac, it's better safe if you're here.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Alright, since you say that, then fine. We'll go, okay?
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright, let's do it.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you.
Alright.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Who? Who? We got Dia, Sino, and Al-Haytham. Speaking of food. Oh, I can't cook here? Lame. Sir, you should let me, like, cook here, man. There should be a cooking option around here.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Okay. If the kid dies, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah.
So, where do we go from here?
Gotta search it up real quick. Overcook? Is that a game? Hold on. I'm searching up Overcooked game. Overcooked game or Overcook? Oh, it is a game. Oh, there's two. A 1 and a 2. Okay. Oh. And Cooking Mama. Oh, this game. Oh my god. My cousin used to be obsessed with playing this game. Back when we were way younger. God. One of these days, I'll play The Last of Us. And Spider-Man, along with, still trying to do Sonic the Hedgehog content, and, I guess The Walking Dead one of these days in the near future.
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I would recommend the first one. Okay. Follow Sino. Alright.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Oh, for real?
Is that because you play here a lot?
One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
No.
There's something here.
Finally, we get to be out of our village. I feel like we've been cooped up in there for too long that we couldn't even spread our leg. I mean, not spread our legs, move our legs too much.
What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Yeah, also, where's Dia? Now isn't it the time for complaining, Paimon?
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
Yeah. With some effort, you managed to retrieve the buried object.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Oh, really? Looks like a prototype of some sorts. Also, why is it buried deep?
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Alright. Let's dig in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Maybe.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
He's gonna be fine. Don't worry, Isaac.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
Okay.
We should be able to catch up.
Alright.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Alright.
But running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon, you fly.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Jeez. We weren't walking that far anyways. Come on, Paimon.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
What?
Whoa.
Who's that?
You have really good ears.
I didn't even hear it.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Okay. Also, blurry webcam. That's a little bit better.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
What?
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
What?
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Hey! Hey!
Hey, what are you doing?
Isaac, you just said that you won't cause enough trouble and you're...
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
There has to be an explanation for this. I can't... Hold on. There has to be an explanation for this. There.
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
Hey, no. This... I'm holding Dia in high regard here. Come on now. There's no way she could betray us like this.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra.
She has a reason for this. I just know it.
Dia, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia?
Oh my god,
What side are you on here?
the sun is so bright. Oh my god.
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, God. Oh, what?
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Guys, come on now. Really? Why can't we just get along here?
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But with these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile.
So what do we do now?
Perhaps we should.
No, let's not resolve it in conflict. Come on now. You're just doing what they want.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh? Alhaitham? Will Smith slap so hard? Keep my Archon's name out your fucking mouth.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
I think I see Natlan in the background over there. Is that it? I don't think I recognized the structure in the background.
These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
Alhaitham.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely.
Precisely.
Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Hey.
Well,
hey.
Bad luck for me.
Alhaitham, I know you're pretty chill, but I didn't know you were this chill. Like, come on. There's another way. You can't lose an arm. Come on.
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even
or a
find out
face.
the truth.
Or any part of your body. Like, come on. Now. Yeah, that's Natlan. Oh, nice. Get a little bit of a sneak peek before I enter in myself.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
Come on.
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Well, time to say bye-bye to your boyfriend. God.
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
We can always go back on it to figure out another way.
I never make empty promises.
Oh my god, we're actually doing this.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
He's like, shh, I don't care. I got nothing better to do anyways.
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
Probably not anymore, since he'll eventually think you're a traitor of some sorts.
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Yeah, I was actually joking about the arm situation here.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself.
Dia.
You can't be afraid.
You can't be serious now, Dia.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Fun fact, Sino and all Hatham's English voice actors are childhood friends. If I remember from Sayu video. Ah, okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, her right arm also looks cool too, but is it worth taking it off? Come on now.
But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. The mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Oh my god, no. Dia, you are too pretty to lose your arm like this. Come on. Could you... There's another way. What if Candace and Dunyazar found out? They would totally kill you.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
For real.
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
Oh my god, you... Yeah. Come on now.
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me
Yeah,
down.
you better not, like, back out after you cut her arm, dude. I will punch the shit out of you.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No. Oh my god, no!
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Oh my fuck. Dia!
Dia! Run!
Oh my god, no! No! We're all just gonna let it happen? Oh no! No, seriously, no!
Stop!
What?
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
You pussy bitch, you fucking pulled out on us.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
What the fuck? She was actually gonna... We were almost close to for Dia to lose her arm there.
Phew.
Don't like it's normal. Like, ugh, man. And same time next week. Like, what?
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Dia was like, well, Dia is probably like, well, I guess I'll just use my left one from now on. You know, my right arm, you know, we had a good run. I guess I can practice more on my left arm to master it anyways.
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal,
Jesus
you know?
Christ, this is the most chillest group I've ever been in.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
Jesus Christ.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from.
Why is everyone so nonchalant here?
Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
They're just chill guys. Yeah, it's just an average Saturday morning for them. Or Saturday night.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
Yeah. Like, for real.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Hey.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Hey.
Why does it feel like he's using his craze for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
we just gotta roll with it. That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Great. Y'all return to our village, yeah.
We're all here so early.
Yeah, we're just I guess we all couldn't sleep after what happened last time.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Yeah, are you sure, buddy?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Alright, let's find your grandpa.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Oh, she means business. Look at those eyes.
Fine.
Yes, ma'am. Sigh as Dia. Sigh by Dia. Jesus Christ. What up? We're here.
Huh. They got here before us.
I think I see a Dendroculus in the background too. Also, is that Celestia in the background right there? God, it looks so big compared to where we are now.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You don't have to admit that. Also, 5 minutes is probably nothing.
Is everything ready?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Yeah. Also, is that Isaac's grandfather?
Bring him over.
Oh. Oh my God. His clothing is so worn down.
Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
What?
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
I can smell that one from here, yeah.
You stay right there!
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. All men are not trustworthy at all. Oh shit, huh? Oh, cutscene. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn.
Playmate! What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a...
What the hell? A quicksand? Oh God. Oh God. Nahida? Nahida? Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Paimon's dizzy.
Bro. Nahida just saved us. Is everyone okay? That escalated, yeah.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed.
Who cares? Where's the child?
I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us.
Yeah. All thanks to Nahida possessing him.
It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said. It may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
Yeah, no doubt. My girl, okay, my daughter. I'm so proud of her. You finally believe me? The child drank Grapple, he's fine.
The present one.
Yeah.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
The hell? Oh my God.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
The hell are you talking about?
What's he doing here? And his men too?
What you yapping about now, bro?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Jesus Christ.
Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Of course he did. Of all people that shouldn't.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
Technically it was my daughter, but whatever.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
No, he's actually gonna go in there. He's crazy enough to go in there for his beliefs.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Of course we do. Of course we do. We can't always end a conflict just by leaving and like being like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too." Red Bull gives you wings.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear.
This has to be a coincidence. There's no way Nahida, like, picked the right time for this thing, for things like this.
Two major deities.
Although I'm not doubting her.
Their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Okay, fine.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Of course you're gonna go. All alone? Alright, everybody gang up on him. If he does anything funny, we kick his ass. Jesus Christ, dude. For real, we're actually gonna go inside. You guys alright? Not that I feel bad at all. Yeah, just lay there. Why don't you? Jesus, oh my god, look at this flaming thing. God, Dia, if you ever want to have your powers be special like this, jeez. If you're a pyro, right, Dia? Use your powers. Use something like this for specific techniques. Make like a spirit bomb out of this, like a spirit bomb form. I don't know. Endless possibilities, Dia. Just saying. Alright, mysterious ruins. Oh boy. Let's go inside. Oh my god, it's a domain entrance. Mysterious ruins. Mysterious ruins that have been hidden under layers of sand. An incomprehensible power seems to flow within. Oh. Weird to have plant-like things in the desert. Yeah, weird to have plant-like things in the desert of all places here.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
What? Huh? Me?
No, he's just staring at a piece of wall, like a wall that has a name, Sir Rahman. Of course it's you.
Do you see another Rahman?
Thank you.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, what you got to say about that now, huh?
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
Yeah, you ain't worthy of one anyways.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Okay.
Now that's
Whoa, what the hell?
King Deshret
I did? Oh, okay.
surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here.
Oh shit.
It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
I don't know how I figured it out, but that was all luck there. Oh, what the fuck was that? Ooh. What the fuck? Oh, hey yo, huh? It just got brighter. Okay. Is this Irminsul? Or this?
Getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Yeah, actually. Looks better than the one I saw when I was with Hypatia.
Wait.
What?
What's that?
Is that aura?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Yeah, you could also say there's something among us. It looks like a tome.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Have we heard of Kasala before?
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Oh god, okay, well. Yeah, forget that then.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
What?
Analyzing.
Huh? What?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Yeah, I feel bad for that one girl that we went with, Sataria. She's gonna have to learn 20 languages.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
What is it? A video playback? Oh.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague.
Oh no.
People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies.
Elazar?
Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
That's Rukkhadevata? Oh my god, she
summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life.
She's pretty and looks just like Nahida if she was grown up.
Was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village.
Oh damn.
Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end.
Ooh.
As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more.
Sino's descendant, maybe?
In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Oh.
How strange.
Oh!
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Oh. Okay, that was a big lore drop there. Okay. So, wait, so if... Wait, is Nahida the Wait, hold on. So... Greater Lord Rukkhadevata then was the first Dendro Archon, but she used up all her strength. But because of that, her powers drawn, she used up all of that. She turned into a small child, which is Nahida now then. So people wait, so hold on now. So so there isn't two Archons, one but the same one, just different. Hold on, what? So Nahida, Lesser Lord Kusanali is Greater Lord Rukkhadevata then, but just smaller. Also, things about King Deshret and Elazar stuff, forbidden knowledge. Okay, huh.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
Yeah. You will understand once you reach the end of the Archon quest, but a lot of lore.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicated forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
Yeah, I am your father.
The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors.
Interesting, okay.
King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
Yeah.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Yeah.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart,
You wouldn't. You still be the same person as you were before.
how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Yeah.
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
For real.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
I'll take some time to collect his thoughts while the rest are continue. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Can't read that fast.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
Yeah, but how are you gonna live after all that?
I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
Yeah. Also, we should come here every now and then because this place is look. The tree looks pretty.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for.
Great.
But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Okay.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
Okay.
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Yeah,
you seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the Satan.
Yes.
Oh shoot! Keep pressing the A button.
On anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Yeah, for the greater good, hopefully.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat.
I guess.
It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
Yeah.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess. Also, what happened to Isaac and his grandfather then? Are they still waiting for us? Sino?
We're leaving!
Yeah.
Stop yelling.
Jesus. Alright. Okay. Nice. Damn, okay. This is an interesting domain. I think this is one of my favorite domains to go by. Man, I would kill to have this in my Serena teapot.
Raman, we're here.
I'm only like 40%.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
Okay, great.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Let's go. Okay, one step further than stopping the sages and rescuing Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Yay! Let's do this. Let's go.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
Yeah, great. You got yourself in trouble now.
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Yeah. You guys are in big trouble.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
Yeah. Could have saved us a lot of time, you know.
That's right.
And we have Sino here. He's not gonna take it easy. He's not gonna take it easy on you guys. He's probably gonna make you. He's gonna punish you worse than he did with the 3 other guys that Dia was friends with last time.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
That's what real aura looks like, Paimon.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
Yep.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
Yeah.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking.
Yeah.
They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Alright, well, Sino, do your thing.
You better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
Have you seen my sister? The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they? Huh?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah. Have we not tell them at all? We had this information for a little while now, and we never bothered telling them.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right.
You were gonna keep it hidden in front of Sino either way? You guys...
The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Oh my god, they can't move on, can they?
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Wait, so hold on now. So, with Scaramouche getting the gnosis from Yaimiko from last time, he went with the doctors. He went with the doctor. The doctor used that gnosis for him to become a god.
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of Academia looks like.
First,
Doctor.
the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Which we know now is Scaramouche.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked, chat.
With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail.
I can hear Tepe's voice. I recognize that voice.
Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Oh god, that sounds bad. Bad. Worse than bad. But the sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
Yeah, reincarnated.
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
Because she's so small and tiny, isn't that right?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away.
So Greater Lord Rukkhadevata sacrificed all her power for this.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis has been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty. If Raiden Shogun and Lesser Lord Kusanali switch their nations, Raiden Shogun will definitely demolish this place. I'm just saying.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery.
Sure.
Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Yeah.
Sure. As you wish.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes.
Yay!
And each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Yeah, we're just now turning the tides of the table.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in Sanctuary Sarasana like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Have I played the Raiden Shogun story quest yet? Not yet, no.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? in that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Yeah, speaking of water.
I can go fetch some snacks.
Ooh, snacks. Nice. I would love to have some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Stay hydrated.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
I think it's my 3rd bottle of the day. I think I need to get more after this Archon quest.
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
And yes, we are finishing up with the last Archon quest too. I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yeah, sorry, I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. I mean, we've come a long way since we started, huh, guys? Crazy how we all we're planning to kill each other. Now we're somewhat on better terms. So the experience feelings with the secrets are there.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
Yeah, I wish the text could last a little longer, forcing me to have to read faster.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
The power of friendship, yeah.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
Yay.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed.
What's our plan?
These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
Yes, we need to stop them and save my daughter.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Yes, we are.
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
Okay.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Okay.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Act 4 complete, and it only took me 3 hours and 42 minutes. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're not done there. We got one more Archon quest to do, and yes, we're doing it. But after, I need to get myself another bottle of water real quick, and a cold one of that.